Hello, hello, hello there, guys. Hello. Hello, Ritual Horse. How's it going? Try recording to my network. See if this works. Don't think it will, but give it a blast. Man, my legs are killing me. I went for a jog last night, and my legs are saying no. All last night as well, just couldn't get comfortable. Terrible night. Felt like I was just wriggling around all night. Hello, Scoob Simracing. Like a night of wriggling. Muscle time. It's orange on my hands time. Oh, hello, Novotny. What are you doing up? Novotny's the only person with worse sleep than me. Novotny's sleep pattern is has yet to have been predicted by science. It's like Novotny's sleep pattern is actually used as a way to encrypt codes because it's completely unpredictable. You know when you need randomization on a computer, they check if Novotny's awake or asleep. Cheers, guys. Hello, Counter Debate. It's quite cool here, actually. Given that my ventilator's on as well, it's probably quite humid. You're sick of it. Yeah, but drinking doesn't help. Drinking makes getting to sleep even worse. so many of the streams. That's how they're meant to be watched, though, with sadness. They're meant to be enjoyed with sadness and regret. That's the proper way. It's like a curry is meant to be enjoyed with a beer. I feel.
Green, green, green.
Gran, gran, gran.
Okay, here comes your timed lap. You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
My orange is making my lips hurt. Nice line, boys. Well, eventually we'll learn the Nordschleifer. How is my orange making my lips hurt so much? It's weird. Miss. Best corner on the track. Oh no! These are little oranges. Did they fill them with acid again? Oh well. I was wondering why they tasted of paint. Not again.
Okay, let's go.
There we go. I was a bit loud, that. There we go. Get in there. Bobsled the muscle. It was alright. It's a nice flow. Something to watch at work. The biggest of ham. Hello, Samir. I'm the biggest iRacing fanboy. There we go.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
6:41. You can do better than that. That's alright, that we can go a lot faster than that. Not a bad time though. Nice. Yeah, we need to learn the track. Yeah, we do still, because it is a case of like lining it up. Hello AC Gaming, hello Evil Tech. We do need to like, I don't know, there's no debates today. It's a day of contemplation and silence. I don't know what Proto GT is. Road America's on with GT3. We might have to do more Donington in the F4 car. Oh, Formula C at Road Atlanta's good. My body hates me today. My knees, my legs. I went for a run last night and my legs were aching so much all night. Terrible. It's like crazy restless leg feeling, and it was really hot last night. Torture. Am I not too big to run? Well, it's not proper running. It's mostly walking. Mostly walking. Very slow running. It was more walking than running, to be honest. Very fast walking, very slow running. And my brake's quite sensitive. Well, I don't think I am low on magnesium. I eat nuts. I'm pretty healthy. Fitness stream when I eat like half a cup of nuts every day. I had a fish last night. I eat fruit. I put like an orange and a banana. Broccoli. I'm basically a vegetable now. Probably like 3 tomatoes, a carrot, bit of cabbage. Basically a vegetable. I have become vegetable. You have a friend that has an automatic license. He couldn't get his car out the pit. Any recommendations? Get rid of him as a friend. I just don't. If someone can't drive out the pits, they're probably not. There's probably no hope, really. Actually, I would take the PC off them. Actually, I would. Yeah. I'd question what kind of friend they are. Just tell them to practice, get them to do stuff. That's how you learn. You learn by doing. That's why I'm so good. I've done a lot of doing. I'm the do master. Disco for an hour every day. Yeah, I do disco. But we don't have any good disco in the UK. We need like more techno nightclubs. The best you'll get is might get some hard house in the UK. There's some techno in London, in central London, but it's not the same. Ah, my legs, guys. I think I've got double deep vein thrombosis. Why? Why? I feel terrible. My knees hurt. This whole stream is going to be me complaining. Honestly, like my knees hurt, my legs hurt, my legs just all hurt. This whole stream is this. I might have to go for a walk, maybe that'll help. Old. All last night I couldn't sleep. I was just like in bed with my legs aching, and then it was too hot and I'm just like rolling around like terrible. Just aching. Like this is like it's like bone aching. Maybe I've got bone cancer. Oh no. It's just uncomfortable. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna complain. That's how I deal with mild discomfort. Imagine me in the army. Oh, can't be bothered to walk, my legs hurt. Do we have to invade? Can't be bothered. It's just old age. Wow. I refuse to accept my age. I'm in denial. I do have a massage gun, but it's not my muscles that hurt, it's the bones. It's the bones, it's not the muscles. Muscles feel great. Yeah, let's see if I can find my massage gun. You might have seen this being used in a few online films. Ah, it's a big black massage gun. Ah, USB as well. Look at that. 80% batch. Here we go. I don't think you're supposed to do it on joints. Don't know if that's helping. I think you're not meant to do it on, but it's only meant to be used on muscles. Oh, it feels good though. Reciprocating ones. Am I getting enough calcium? I don't know. I'm eating fish. I'm eating cheese. Cheese has calcium in it. I'm eating cheese. I'm eating yogurt. Anything's an adult toy if you're committed enough. Oh, that's quite good. Ooh, tickles. Fair punishment for leaving the sim rig. Ah, that feels well weird. Guys, you should get one of these. That's my new affiliate link. So it does have some different attachments, actually. Oh, that feels so weird. Here we go. Like, man massages himself live. Oh, guys, you should try this. Woo! It's crazy. It's like a leg flat spot. You know when you play LMU and you flat spot the tyres. It's like a leg version of that. This is the worst. Ah. Stream. I mean, well, if this excites you, I don't know what to say. You probably need to get out a bit more. Oh. The sounds. You should get one of these, guys. I have like really fat calf muscles. Don't know if they're like, I don't know if that's fat or if it's muscle. It's probably just fat. I think it's just fat. Fat legs. I don't think it's actually. I think if it's faster doesn't actually. Like if the massage thing's slower, it works better generally. We can go full speed. Right. Bloody hell! It's going. It's off. Woo! No, let's not do that. It's like that feels weird. Yeah, too much power, guys. Too much power. Into third gear. like the ultimate tactile transducer. It's well worth getting, actually. It's definitely distracts from knee pain, which is good. Try to explain. I'm watching a man in a racing simulator vibrate his calf muscle. Do I read philosophy? No. I just come up with philosophy by myself. When you're as genius as me, you don't have to read it. I write it, yeah, that's it. Only noobs read philosophy. Wittgenstein, pronounced Wittgenstein. Sadly, he also died in a terrible accident involving a sheep and a well. Nobody knows what he was trying to achieve. How long we got? Oh, 4 minutes. 4 minutes of leg vibrations. I could sellotape tactile transducers to my feet, and then you could, in your sim rig, you could just have a constant leg massage. That'd be well good. I don't know why my calf muscles are so chubby. So what happened to my legs? I got fat in my calves, I never noticed. I mean, we got fat all over, but... should just go on like go fasting for a month. Because that's healthy. Go on that, what's that TV program where they have to survive in the wilderness? Survivor, is it called? You know, the Canadian one. Is iRacing worth it? I don't know. You'd have to give it a go for yourself. Mozart R12's good. Not the fast in chat. This is slow in chat. Your mate's uncle was on one of them programs. I think that program's really unfair because some people get dropped in a place where it's on a river with loads of fish, and it's like, well, hang on, that gives them a significant advantage if you're not starving whilst building your shelter. And you get some guy in some shit area where they have to eat mice. All the lollies. I haven't had any lollies. I don't mind ice cream, but hello, Jack. So, you're done. He's done. He's got his PC working. Nice. Jaxel, you need to get one of these vibrators. I'm vibrating my legs. This is the ultimate tool for sim racers. It's well good. It's like I'm on a rumble strip, but just for my legs. His missus already has a vibrating device. It definitely distracts from, like, your joints aching. I think the whole point is it's supposed to give, like, more blood flow. I don't know if it actually does, but... Makes your muscles feel warmer, so it probably does. What's a shin splint? Oh, my knee! To do it on your knee, that feels well weird. Nice one, Buckle. Vibrating your kneecap feels super weird. Oh, where are we going? We're going. But I don't know what a splint. I don't know what a split is. Feel like your shin is snapping, and you have a lump on your shin. What, at the front? How does that work? Orbitrek, isn't that ball thing? It feels so weird. I'm not sure if this is pleasant or not. It does make your muscle feel good though, but it feels weird. It's a piercing pain. Oh, so like what you feel in your brain when you watch this live stream. Oh, it's turned off. Oh, it's broken. Why has it stopped? Oh, no. Maybe it needed more charge. Well, so much for that. Been massage denied. Probably needed more charge. Oh dear, I mean, come on. Absolutely scammed. I just feel better now. Actually, my legs feel nicer. You can only walk a quarter of a mile. Why don't you try walking using your hands? Hello, Andosaurus.
Path on the right there, mate.
Wow, can you talk louder, please? Are you in the race, Jack? He's not in the race. Editing some videos. Nice.
Nice.
Just cut your legs off, then they can't hurt. So that's my great idea. Legendary idea. Well, sim races are really stupid, so you can just say anything in a video and they'll love it. Anything that builds up sim racing as being like some clever thing, like because sim races are stupid, they'll be like, oh wow, that's really interesting, and they'll love it. The more dumb it is, the stupider it is, the more sim racers will be like, oh wow, didn't think of that. Honestly, I think of all hobbies, sim racers are some of the dumbest audience. That's why they watch my channel. But no, it really is bad actually in sim racing. I don't know what it is. It's worse than other video games. Sim racers love being lectured as well. It's really weird. That a lot of sim racers, they really like being talked to as if they're children. It's so strange. You wanted to make a video slating comparisons. It's like comparing a motorbike to a van. Well, I mean, the thing is, you could do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure all the comparisons of LMU versus iRacing is people comparing specific things, which so common counter arguments people make is they go, they say you can't compare these two things because they're different, but actually you can, because you're comparing specific things. So then you can make that video and I'll make a video explaining I'll make a video explaining why your video is wrong. And then you can make a video saying why my video is wrong, and we just keep going backwards and forwards, and yeah, the world will just have no benefit from it. Yeah. Well, the killer thing is just YouTube, isn't it? It's just thumbnails. X kills Y. You know, that's just a YouTube thing. I think a lot of sim racers don't realise that so much of sim racing is framed around what happens to make money on YouTube. So all like the guides, the coaching, the how to do stuff is because people Google that. So it then frames sim racing in that light of you have to get better at it, or it's all like a learning thing. But that's purely because YouTubers are generally biased towards doing what's going to get YouTube views. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know, it's all very silly. just play games and have fun.
What you doing there, buddy?
It's all very silly. I mean, sim racing is very silly. Let's drive into people.
Get ready, going
Sim
green.
Racer Wars. The most boring war to ever happen.
The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag.
Que haya logrado romper el tow haciendo una largada
Take care, Jackson.
siniestra, yo incluido.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
¿Cómo está eso? ¿Me dice a mí? No, lo digo en general. No, nada contra ti, yo haría lo mismo. Pero es como que no, al final del día no necesito a nadie. Yo esperé a que se fuera a sexto y tiré. O sea, tiene que salir perfecto y que atrás se moleste mucho.
There's an infinite ahead. Slow car ahead. Go right. The next car's the leader.
It's quite a fun car track combo.
Wanna run clean, Mac?
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Right side.
I'm not sure what the car behind me is doing.
Keep to the left. Clear.
Why are you doing that, man?
So stupid.
Hey, James. Why did you hit me, man? Why did you push me out of the truck? Don't you have a spotter? Are you blind or what?
It just keeps throttling into our back. Stick. Sticks his nose in, throttles into our back, and then blames me for hitting him. Very interesting.
Sorry, Ricardo. Don't worry.
So we might have a bit of damage from that. Yeah, I think he's damaged our back.
My car is very bad damage, so let's go through.
It's strange that, like, I was obviously following the draft of the car in the front, and the car behind, if he moves out of my draft, he's obviously not going to have the draft to pass us, right? So he's only moved forwards because of our draft. It's like, I mean, you can stick your nose on the back of a car, but yeah, it's very. I think the thing with the Nordschleife as well is it's not completely straight. Yeah, I don't mind. People enjoy driving into you. I'm getting bump drafted here. Formula bump draft. Seems very dangerous, but we'll go for it.
All right. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear on the right. You've got 2 laps to go. Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
These cars are nice and small, so it's quite easy to avoid people, which is nice. Yeah, we have quite bad rear damage. Really nice. It's a really nice. It's just nice driving around this track. Cars that have a bit of downforce. It's quite nice to just float around the track. It's good. It's just a really nice flow to this track. Nice thing with Nordschleife as well is the more laps you do, it doesn't really matter what car it is, it helps you be quicker at the track in every car. Like you just get a good sense for the corners. Miss. I need a t-shirt.
Fucking A! What a damn rate!
I need a T-shirt that says "Miss with the nudge" with that section of the
I didn't
track.
cross the track. I was literally holding my brakes.
Game of Muscle Nordschleife merch. I really need to get some merch done. I'm so bad at making money. What job should an anti-capitalist get involved in? Marketing. Oh, that makes sense. Oh dear. Oh well. The irony's funny. The endurance layout, yeah, it's good fun. It's nice having the different flow of the GP circuit combined with the full track. I'm not really anti-capitalist actually. Anti-consumerist, I think, is the not consumerism. What would you call it? Like frivolous consumerism? I don't know actually. Just mindless consumerism. I'm not anti-capital actually. I think using currency to exchange goods and stuff, and as long as if it's not doing economic damage, like profiteering, I think I'm against. That's probably a better word. Gluttonous greed, yeah.
Car right, clear on the right.
Can he pass a broken car? That's the challenge for him. Yeah, I don't actually mind, you know, people paying money for art or exchanging goods or even like basics and stuff. I think it's quite good, but it's when you realise pretty much the most profitable stuff with everything is the most profit is always found through manipulation, being dishonest, offering, you know, and
You got a
shitification.
slow car on the left.
Like,
Go right.
there's a very real connection with tricking people and profit, bit dishonesty and profit. Obviously, that's hardly like groundbreaking discovery, is it? But like, everyone knows that when from like the age of 14. But I think the degree to which that permeates everything
Clear on the right.
is when you really have an intuitive sense of the degree to which that permeates everything. That's,
Car right.
you know,
Still there, hold your line.
it's quite easy to go, yeah, you know, people get motivated by profit.
Car right.
People don't,
Stay on the left.
you know, often bad
White
things are
flag.
successful,
Stay smooth.
you know.
Keep to the left. Clear.
People often do stuff for money. That's fine. Like, that's obvious. But when you realise the degree to which rubbish
You're in fifth.
works and just shallow trickery is effective, and it's just like, oh no. Nice overtake by that
Car on
guy.
your left. Clear.
The unfortunate thing as well is there's a lot of really good people that are genuine, and that actually do, you know, don't do stuff just based off making money and things. Like, they're actually very good people. But but you know that they are basically being taken advantage of. That's how that's how it works. It's like people doing good job, like doctors and nurses and stuff. If they do a good job, they are being exploited. Like teachers, if they do a good job, they're being exploited. It's like charity as well. A large part of charity, if you do really effective charity, what you're doing is enabling like exploitative,
Clear on the left.
like profiteering. So it ties into everything. It's in such a like it's hard not to be cynical. I mean, obviously you have to try not to be, but desalting. Even you can even see it with like
Right side. Clear on the right.
you can even see it with
Left side.
like religions and things where
Clear.
they obviously might have been set up to be really good, and then obviously they get corrupted. Yeah, he just did that's an overtake. That's a pretty good overtake. I thought it was a good overtake.
Es imposible romper el tow aquí, tío. Ni con 2 segundos puedes romper el tow.
Well, this is what I said to my so both my parents were teachers, and they're really good teachers.
Si te rompen el coche como a mí, sí que se rompe, sí.
Tuned into Spanish football again. They're really good.
I hope you watch the replay at the end, man. Or you have something to say about it.
I can't watch the replay. Are you having a nice day?
At the end of the race, of course. If you can check the replay and see why did you go right when I was on your right.
That's great, but can you explain why there's a trumpet in the background of your voice?
Why there is a what?
A trumpet.
No, the trumpet is a violin, my wife practicing.
Your wife's playing the trumpet whilst you drive.
No, a trumpet is a violin again.
Oh, you're sim racing whilst there's a classical orchestra.
Right side. Clear.
She's blowing the trumpet.
I hope the trumpet thing is literal and not metaphoric.
Oh yeah, no, I was moving to the right. I was following the draft of the car in front. If you're a car behind another car, you can't just stick your nose behind the car in front that's following the draft of the car in front of them, and then be like, right, I demand space, right? Especially when so the car behind will lose your draft, and they won't get the draft of the car in front, so they can't actually complete the pass anyway. So they put their nose in a situation that's impossible for them to gain from, basically. So you wouldn't do it in the first place because it's actually pointless. But yeah, I did move across. But I think he pretty much drove into the back of us as well. Like, he wasn't really alongside, if that makes sense. Like, if you stick a nose in a Formula car, you know, unless you've got momentum for a pass, yeah, it's,
Right side.
I think that's
Still there, hold your line.
bit of net.
You really can't wait for one more corner, can you?
Still there.
Bit
Clear
of
on the
net code
right.
as well. Causes this car to like launch over us. It's very weird.
The leader's pitting now. Right side.
Like, I'm black flagged already. I don't know why you
Okay,
have to
on the
fault it
left.
like that.
Keep to the left. Clear.
We'll look at the replay. If he had significant overlap, even though he wouldn't have had a chance to get the pass, then it would be my fault entirely. But I don't think he did. I think I need to increase the field of view of my rear mirror as well. I think it's a bit too low, so I can't see.
There's the flag. It's over.
Look, see when the car's close,
Great job. You did really well.
I can't actually see their nose, so we'll increase the rear view mirror FOV a bit. Where's the mirror setting? You can do it in the car, but where's the mirror field of view? Ah, here it is. This is like, this screen here is like if you're dyslexic and you're like presented like a exam paper or something and someone's like find something and you're like let's put it on like 95. It's probably enough. Let's have a look here. He started shouting at me though before I could say anything. This is a thing. I think basically, if someone starts screaming at you before the other person has a chance to apologise, then I won't apologise to them. It's petty. It's petty, but I think if someone screams at you, if someone screams at someone else before giving like 5 seconds, they've lost. I mean, it is petty, so it's not rational. It's totally petty. But I think if someone screams at someone, then they don't deserve an apology. Basically. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think someone... also, they're probably emotional, so you might as well just not engage with them. If someone... if an accident happens and someone's frustrated and they say, oh, what happened? You know, that's fine. But if someone screams and demands an apology immediately... then it's probably not worth engaging with them. You might as well just let them simmer for a bit, and then they'll realise that they were being over the top, and then maybe have a conversation later. It's probably more constructive. It really confuses people that are angry and aggressive if you just don't engage with it at all. Like, you don't do anything. Don't wind them up or anything. Just do whatever's positive, right? It really confuses people because your brain's expecting a certain pattern from experience. Tell them you're gonna cut. Yeah. We should just say what they say to you, but the opposite. Like, why did you drive into me or something? I don't know. I know, Novotny. It's terrible. It's rigged. Hello, Danny Arthur. I don't know how you say your name, but thank you for coming back. There we go. Look, I mean, I think that's on him. He's driven into my rear wheel. Like, I mean, he's not actually alongside. What is he doing? He's not got his car on the right. He's following the draft of the car in front of us, but he's not alongside me. So this is entirely his fault. This is entirely his fault. Like, he's following the draft, and he's just trying to follow the draft of the car that I'm following, whilst also trying to follow my draft. If he wants to pass, he needs to actually pass. He can't pass here. Now he's moved over to the left. I've actually moved out of his way a bit. But that is him driving into the back of my car, so you need to be you can't just have a slight bit of nose cone and be like, right, that's it, I demand that. Because he's trying to get the draft of the car that's in front of me. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, you could say I could go over to the left, like I'm moving over to the right a bit, but it's also a corner. So if you're the car behind, as per iRacing's rulebook, you have to make a clean pass. How am I supposed to see as well that... How am I supposed to know exactly where his nose is? Well, no, he's not got enough draft to complete the pass. So, you know... And then I think there's also netcode as well. You know, like you see how the cars get weirdly stuck together, so I imagine there's quite a bit of netcode. He doesn't need to brake, no. But he's the one doing the pass. He's actually moving. He's moving over left as much as I'm moving over right, and he's the car that's behind me. So the passing car has to make sure they can do a clean pass if they're going for a pass. If you manage to drive into the rear wheel of a car in front, there's clearly not significant overlap anyway. So he's only driven into the back of us because he's got a little bit of draft. There's no lifting here. There's no braking. So this guy has driven into the back of our wheel. So
why are you doing that, man?
He doesn't need to brake, just needs to lift a fraction.
Hey, James. Why did you hit me, man? Why did you push me out of the truck? Don't you have a spotter?
Why has he got...
Are you blind or what?
Are you blind or... Yeah. It's always... Have you noticed? It's always the ones that complain on the microphone. That...
Why are you doing that, man?
Why are you doing that, man? Why has he got a classical orchestra in the background? That's the real question.
Hey, James. Why did you hit me, man? Why did you push me out of the truck? Don't you have a spotter?
pushed him out of the track. You know, like they pushed them out of the track. I mean, we're both in the middle of the track, and he's driven into the back of my vehicle. It might have seemed that way, but like either way, it's I mean, who knows what the netcode's doing? That's the thing. His car's actually gone through my car. Maybe from his view, maybe with the netcode that he was actually side by side. The violin, he's playing the violin at the same time. That's why it's difficult to drive with the violin. I think it was a really good takedown by me, though. To be fair, we stopped him from passing, and then we managed to get him to drive into another car. So I think that was good. I think that was a good move. Oh, I think they just drove straight through us. I'm not. It's kind of a mixture. It's it's fine, just what it is. If I drove into him, he wouldn't have been able to hit our rear wheel. Does that make sense? You can't. It's physically impossible for a car in front to drive into a car behind if the car behind's wheel. If you're both 100% on the accelerator, if the wheel contacts the other car's wheel, the car. You know, think about it, right? If the car behind's wheel hits the back, if the front of the car behind's wheel hits the back of the car in front's wheel, that's only physically possible if the car behind is moving into the car in front. I.e., they're driving faster than the car in front. They've had to drive into them. So that situation can only occur if the car behind is driving into the car in front. The car in front could move across, but the car behind is the one that's moving forwards. So if you're both on the throttle 100%, the car behind is the one that's actually having to drive into them. He moved across as well. If you watch it from both views, you can see both cars are moving together. Also, if you're that car that's actually passing in that situation and you've got like a meter of space on your right, yeah, you again, you're the passing car has a responsibility to pass safely. The reason he's driving close to me is he's trying to catch the draft of the car that's in front of us that I'm using. So he's pushing me off the draft of the car in front. Yeah, well, I mean that's when we were driving, this was like netcode because he went over the top of us. It's a very interesting place to go for the overtake. That I think there's just these guys are in Brazil or Spain or something, and the netcode's not too good. Is that the Kevin Estra corner? I mean, it's not a bad attempted overtake. He needed to be a bit closer, I think, for that to work without contact. Yeah, like if he was like a meter closer, it would have been all right. Well, he jumped over the top of us from our view because I think there's netcode as well. Whilst we were actually driving, his car went over the top. Hang on, what? We're going to do the next one. It'll be good fun. Yeah, this is why we were getting... Cars were hitting us, but it wasn't damaging us. So often that's when there's weird netcode. So actually, a large part of this is also iRacing's contact system. Where he might have like... There might be like a tiny bit of contact... But then the cars get stuck together. If this was like Race Room or R Factor 2 or something, the cars would just knock each other a bit. But they get glued together. Doesn't make any sense. Well, good takedown. Glue wheel. Well, it bounces off and then he's stuck and you see his car doing all weird stuff. It damaged my rear suspension. Yeah, well that's the thing. It doesn't really make any sense for him to, if you're trying to pass this car like this, you'd be more on the right. If your trajectory as well, I think a large part of it's just netcode though. To be honest, like it's such a gentle touch with both cars. So really, it's like another. Ultimately, it's another crash caused by netcode, mostly. Which then causes that him to get stuck from the contact. Which then causes him to spin, which then causes another car to get wrecked. Bonk. This guy, did he not even see? This guy didn't even notice. Oh dear. How? What? How do you not react to this? Did he not see him? Like, he had quite a bit of time to see the car parked in the road. Oh my goodness. He was reading chat. I mean, that's difficult to, like, He must have just been looking at the other cars. He just didn't register it. So maybe he just really wanted to hit that car. This guy's reaction times. Oh no. Maybe he's drunk. It's so impressive. Hello, Fur Fox. Oh, that was good. Good job there. Oh, the GT Sprint Series is on... it's a 40-minute race, though. Hello, Robin DG. How's it going, man? Hello, Marcin RBK. Hello. I might fiddle with the GT3 car, see what we can get with Marvin's force feedback from it. The that's called a woolly mammoth. They're kind of like elephants. They have a trunk, but they're known as mammoths. They have different tusks and they're woolly. Yes. Throwing lettuces at me. The cave women look very happy. Do you think cave people were happy, or just every day they're like, you'd be like, oh, it's cold, oh, we've woken up, we'd be like, oh, we've got a disease, starving and lonely. Or no, maybe they're really happy though. Maybe they were like, oh, what are we doing today? Oh, we're going to go and forage, otherwise we'll starve to death. But maybe they were really good at getting food, and so they had an abundance of food, and there was so few of them that there wasn't much war and stuff. So the big battle would be like infections and like dying from childbirth and things like that. If you look at like some of the tribe, like, you know, like tribal villages and things, often the people seem quite happy, you know. Hello, Jorgen Buyer. So maybe they were really happy. You'd imagine they'd have had sandals though, because you wouldn't want to always be barefoot. Like you would, at worst, you would wrap like leather around your feet, because why would you not? You wouldn't want your feet to get worn out, so you would have some kind of shoe, probably leather. Keep your feet warm in the winter as well. Let's see. Japanese wood sand, yeah. There we go. Sentinel, North Sentinel Island has the oldest, like, probably Stone Age type culture. The Hadza in Tanzania, one of the last full-time hunter-gatherer societies in Africa. They use bows and arrows, gather wild tubers, berries, and hunt game. Yeah, so it'd be interesting to like look at them and see what shoes they have. What shoes do they have? Footwear is the real question. Sentinelese, no evidence of footwear. They're barefoot. Hadza, barefoot. Barefoot. Oh no, so maybe they didn't have shoes. I'd have thought shoes would give you a pretty big advantage. You know, like if you cut your foot and you get an infection in your foot, you can't move anymore. So yeah, you would have thought shoes are something that you'd. Although maybe if you use your feet from a really young age, they get quite thick on the bottom, and so you're like, oh, they're pretty durable. Or maybe you just get really good at walking. You're really good with your feet. That's why we stub our toes, because we wear shoes all the time. If we didn't wear shoes, we'd learn how to walk properly. We've got 2 minutes here. We could load and then load again, or we could wait. Let's wait 2 minutes. I don't want to rush the loading. There'll be too much excitement. I think that life expectancy thing was slightly off, because it was based on it included child mortality. So when you take out that, people actually lived longer. Like they still lived to like 50 or 60. I think it's like 50 or something. But getting through childhood was a challenge. Children are much more tasty to lions. That's the problem. It would have been safe if it wasn't for the fact that children are tasty to lions. You can buy barefoot shoes. You're confusing two things there. Those aren't shoes that are bare, like naked feet. They're shoes made out of bear's feet. They're highly controversial. A lot of animal protests against that. Yeah, that's the thing. I think also in the past, so a lot of diseases that humans get is due to like being in cities and things. So like I think TB was pretty bad because of cities. If you're in a smaller group, it's a lot less likely that you're gonna like viruses are not gonna spread to the same degree, or you're a lot less likely to get a virus in the first place. I think that's why, you know, when imperialist countries went into uncontacted tribes and they all died from disease and stuff, viruses and things, because they hadn't been exposed to it at all. Well, there's that girl that has the foot cam. I think she has OnlyFans as well. She, I don't know. It's what someone said. She uses like F1 game to advertise. Not a bad idea, really. Oh, nice one, Todd. I need a cup of tea. I need a good strong cup of tea. Oh, I'm about to say tired. Barely slept last night. Absolute disaster. I'm FIFA character number 7. Nice. What do you drink in Thailand? Like tiger beer? Isn't that what they have in China? Tiger. What's the Thai beer? Or do you get like we have Foster's in the UK from Australia, but Australians hate it, and so we get Tiger from China. We get Belgian beers. The Ugly Pit Crew. Beer's a thing everywhere. Why would you not have beer? Tiger Singapore. What's the most amazing yacht destination? Don't tell me it's London Docklands. it's Greenwich Marina. Surely. What's the number one amazing yacht destination? The top. If you could only go to one destination in a yacht, you're like, I can only do one. Where do I go? Where can I go in my yacht? I'm only gonna go once. So I need to make sure this destination is the best. The number one yacht destination. You can't leave from it though, it's just a destination. You can go to it. Christmas Island. What makes it the number one yacht destination? Is it the facilities? Is it because it's a good place to hide a body? I bet Christmas Island doesn't have a Lidl's. Terrible. Now, Monaco's not that good, Paul. It's a bit scrubby actually. You'd be surprised. So the nice bits of Monaco are where people's private houses are on the hillsides in secluded little valleys and stuff. But actual Monaco centre is really a bit run down and outdated. It's like stuck in the 1950s. It's really weird. Yeah, and the marina at Monaco is not exactly that nice compared to like marinas in Croatia or Greece or loads of places. Yeah, Monaco's overrated. I mean, it's not. There's worse places, but it's got a very nice train station though. Really nice train station. Quite weird actually, like Nice is quite strange. Take it off your travel device. Well, I would say it'd be worth visiting it. You know, there's the castle on top of the hill. There'd be some nice stuff to see, some really nice countryside. But like, if you'd only seen it in Formula One, you get the wrong impression of it, I think. But Nice is quite nice, but it's kind of strange how it's, because you've got these like valleys and stuff. You have like these cities in these valleys. Yeah, it's hard to explain. But I think if I was in France, there's lots of places in the south of France that are just nice. Switzerland's nice. Like, compare Monaco to Zurich. It's not even close. It's not even in the same ballpark.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now. The estimated SOF is 2,312.
Why would you care?
Keep it clean.
People
DNF
can think
today
whatever
would
they
hurt
want
our
to
points
think.
a lot.
Why would you care? Yeah, it's like comparing game of. Are you incomparable? Oh, I wasn't thinking. I don't think they'd be thinking that. I think they'd be thinking you looking
everyone.
for a like a
5 cars left
a
to green.
wife. I don't think people automatically go down the old, you know. A lot of people are in Thailand for work and normal stuff. Like, you see, I think we just have a bit of a distorted view of it over here because that's what the meme is. The didgeridoo's chilling out. I quite like how this car looks. It's sort of like, kind of has 90s Formula vibe to it. This is the size that Formula
Get
1
ready,
car should
going
be.
green.
Nice small car.
The pace car is off. Be green, green, green.
This is unfortunate. The car in front of me is a bit slow, I think. But yeah, he's too slow. Gonna lose the two P1 and P2. I mean, I'm not that fast either, but
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left.
just stay behind him, otherwise we'll lose P1 and 2.
Thank you.
As long as we're within 0.6, we'll get the draft. No, we just got up a bit ago. Very slow at that right-hander. P1's gone. Hello, Dave Co.
Good job.
Left side. Stay on the right. The next car's the leader. Clear.
Mega draft.
You've got 2 laps to go. You're now in third.
What is wrong with you, man? There's a turn there.
Oh dear, he's having a fun time.
Fuck incident. Every damn race, you get stuck in the pit. Go ahead. Oh, thanks. Yep.
Oh, the joy of iRacing. He'll be back for the next one though.
Let me high center. Friend, you gave me a bunch last time too, man.
The next car's the leader. Left
You did
side.
better in the top split last race. We got
Keep to
70
the right.
instead
Clear.
of the 79 before that. But, you know, come on.
Guys. Good job, Jason. Good job.
Just putting some pressure on this guy. Making it look like I'm going to do a pass when I'm not.
Oops.
He's sweating. The car in front's boiling, but these guys are faster than me, so I'm going to have to try and choose the draft.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
I can't lie, I'm kind of chilling this race, to be honest.
Clear on the right.
That was close. Well slow through that. He's quick, this guy. Car behind will be able to draft me down the dot and go home. If they're not stupid, then we'll redraft and be able to get this guy. That'll be good. Almost lost him.
Left side. Keep to
How
the
would
right.
Bob draft you? He's got to take it.
Clear on the left.
They're all going to come through here, but it's fine. Not much I can do.
Left side. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line.
I'm only just working out. It's my first race of the day. But I don't want to get too spicy yet.
Oh my god.
Keep to the right. Clear.
He just drove into me. Oh, we're lucky we still got wheels. Oh, don't lose the car in why battle me there when we're both faster than the car in front of us? Oh, we should catch him. Probably just net code.
Unless Christian.
Let's go. I really need a cup of tea. I'm proper thirsty.
James, you haven't got a drink system?
Just stay behind this guy. So we don't want to lose P1. It's actually worth it trying to stay behind them, and hopefully this guy makes a pass on P1 It's quite likely they'll crash. We'll just get a freebie. So if we can just stay behind them a bit in the draft, it's ideal.
The next car's the leader.
Oh no, this isn't good. The pink car is a lot slower than the white car. Say pink, the white and pink. He's slow on the next bit of the track. I guess the uphill section, he might be able to keep with him. We should be able to pass him on the uphill, hopefully. This could be interesting.
Right side. Clear.
Tactic.
I'm so slow through the carousel. It's killing me. Oh, come on. Too much. Oh, you.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Oh, the understeer in this game is
Car
horrendous.
right. Keep to the left.
Oh, come on.
Clear on
The
the right.
design of this game just ruins everything. Every time. Penalty. Hello. This fucking
Left
game.
Clear.
Stupid game. Every time you're having a good time in this, the game ruins it. It's some like terrible design thing. Oh dear. What an atrociously designed game. Oh, we can still get second. It's so dumb, isn't it? Like, you get locked in understeer, and then you slightly cut the track, and then you get the equivalent of like a 10-second penalty. There we go. Let's see if we can get second place.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
We got got a second.
You got a slow car on the left.
Absolutely wrecked by
There's the
the
flag.
game.
It's
there.
over. Great job. You did really well.
You're right, man. I was thinking about that last run, the time race, to be honest. Yeah, same. When I realised that we couldn't catch him, I was like, wow,
Right.
clean up quick. And then unfortunately, I don't know whether it's damaged or it's
How does this? Right.
Right, coffee. Not be back for me.
There we go.
Yeah, I know this car was a bit distribution of negative, not that
It's
it was damaged, unlucky.
so what happens here is because we turn in fractionally too much there, the front tyres have got stuck over the limit because of iRacing's tyre model. And then there's nothing you can do to negate that understeer. Like, I dab the brake to try and get oversteer, but it ignores it. And then I'm like, I'll try and use the throttle, it ignores it. It's just stuck. It's stuck. It's the trajectory is set. At this point here, the trajectory is set entirely. Nothing you can do. It's trapped. I try three things here. I try because I'm obviously pushing to try and catch this guy. So right, you get stuck there, stuck in understeer. So I try braking a bit in a way to just get the weight, change the weight or rotate the rear. Doesn't work. So I then try turning the wheel a little bit more. Nothing happens. And I try accelerating, nothing happened. Like, in the space of like a second, I'm just trying everything possible to try and get some oversteer. But it's all pointless. You have to have got it. You have to have not turned in it. I had to brake a fractionally harder here. That's it. But I mean, you know, how this equals a 10-second. Neil. Well, actually, if you jab the throttle, the point is if you're stuck in the understeer there, you might as well actually push through it. If you jab the throttle, if you come on and off the throttle and jab it, that can actually induce oversteer. And no, we've actually come off the throttle there. So look, right on the throttle. Then it gets stuck here because the rear is stuck, right? It ignores the brake. It's just stuck in understeer all through there. And then I'm like, okay, well, there's nothing I can do. Yeah, we've 100% come off the throttle. We're trying to... But it's stuck. Because you have to... It's all about here. You have to have done the... It's a bobsled. You have to have got the speed off and set the trajectory entirely before the corner. Yeah, this part is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. This is me just trying to make up for the fact that the car's gone wide. This is me going, oh, we've lost so much time through that corner because we can't get any oversteer that I might as well try and throttle out of it. That's not relevant to the corner at all. It's all at this point here. It's just trying to not lose time. And then I didn't think I'd get a track cut from this. I'm not bothered about it running wide here. This is the problem here. No way. Hello, Lawrence. Just lock trajectory. It's like the ACC passenger slide. Nothing you can do. Yeah, 1X is fine, but like the thing is, or even a track cut is fine, but it should be like a little lift. It shouldn't be 10 seconds. It's the equivalent of like a 5 second slow, and it's dangerous because I have to slow the penalty. I have to serve it, and where am I going to serve it on this part of the track? So it's bloody awkward for the other cars as well. It's like the worst place to try and serve a penalty without, in a way that's not going to cause a wreck for other cars. So I'm trying to serve it whilst also trying to not block them. It's just the opposite. Right, and the thing is, you have LFM, its penalty system that it goes, oh, cut track, and then you just lift and it goes green when you before it gives out a penalty. So iRacing have had so long to be able to address their penalty system, but they just don't. It's a good example actually that iRacing's penalty system has been the same for like 15 years, and it's so obviously terrible. And there's been many other examples, and then for some reason people think that they wouldn't do the same kind of development logic for the tyres or other parts of the game. You know, it's like, not that it's a fun race, it's good racing. It's just funny that even with when I've learned iRacing pretty well, and I would say almost now I'm not bothered by other drivers because I know what they're doing. I know what happens. I know the netcode. I'm not too bothered by it. I don't really care. So basically, every race that's ruined now is due to iRacing's mechanics. Some like stupid iRacing mechanics. Am I going to Chicago? I don't know. It's kind of still up in the air. It's a nice finish here by these guys. These guys drove well. You know, nice clean racing. To be honest, that guy in P1 deserved to win anyway. He was a lot faster, so, and consistent. I think he probably would have beaten us regardless. Look how close they are there. It's all good. Yeah, what happened at the second lap, I think it was. Yeah, it's stuff like that. Because what it turns iRacing into is just hot lapping, which is fine, you know, that's fine. Hello, Tiago. I think it could be so much more, couldn't it? Like, it wouldn't take much for it to be so much more. Like, very minimal stuff to iRacing could actually make it absolutely superb. It really wouldn't take that much, and a lot of the things aren't even technical, it's just little design things. What's the difference? Not much, Candy. Not really. I think the encoder's slightly different. Maybe the motor's slightly different. It's not enough for it to really make much difference, to be honest. It's their marketing makes it seem like there's a huge difference, but there really isn't. I've used them side by side. You have to think as well. So like the Moser R12 V1 has a better feel than the Fanatec Podium DD, right? And the Fanatec Podium DD is perfectly fine. So it's like, well, what exactly would another wheel do better? Like, you know, it's so negligible on the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I wouldn't fret too much about the differences in a lot of the DD wheels. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Well, yeah, it's a mixture of stuff. but again, it's all negligible. If the problem is if you watch lots of YouTube videos, you'll see there'll be a lot of YouTubers doing reviews of different wheels and things, right? And because that's just how you make money out of sim racing. To do a review video, a reviewer is going to have to go, this is what's different, this is what's changed in the product, right? This is the specification, and then the reviewer's going to go, oh, this is slightly better than this, or this is better than this is worse than that, right? But the because they have to as part of a video, because what you're gonna put in your video, you have to say what's different, right? So, and they're not, the reviews aren't wrong, right? But the subtext ends up being, oh, this wheel is different to this wheel's much different to this wheel, this has changed, this has changed, oh, which one do I get, which is better? It's like, they're all within, it's like reviews of RAM sticks, right? It's like, okay, this Corsair memory is 0.1% better or 1% better than this Cooler Master memory or whatever, right? It's got a nicer heatsink on it. It's like, okay, so, but when you're actually playing your first person shooters, it's like, okay, your game, you have 0.001% lower frame rate or higher frame rate or low time. Are you going to notice it when you're actually playing, when you're like, even if you were to give the highest level gamer, esporter, they would not notice it. Like, you could double blind it and they wouldn't tell. And that's, you could set up, okay, to be fair, you could put all the wheels in a line and I'd be able to tell you which wheel was which wheel with the blindfold on, but it would still be within a range of, like, is it relevant to the driving experience? Like, not really, compared to the actual differences between the simulators. So, like you would get used to whatever you had as well. It's like different headphones, Sennheiser, Grado, whatever, they all sound slightly different. If you wear those headphones for 6 months, you'd be like, well, that's just what sounds like on those headphones. It's only if you were literally comparing absolutely side by side that you'd be like, oh. I would, Lawrence. I would be able to tell which wheelbase. I have mega wheelbase sense. No, I'd be able to tell, for sure. It'd be mostly it'd be to do with the cogging and the cogging filter. It would depend on the wheel though, and it would depend on the settings that are applied to the wheel. If they were, thanks for following, how most people set their wheels up, the people wouldn't be able to tell. As soon as you started putting damper on filters, very few people would tell. For sure, like even very experienced people. If you run with absolutely no filter on the wheel, unless it's something like maybe I don't know, like one of the wheelbases has more like whatever to it, like a built-in inertia or something, you could instantly tell the difference between a Fanatec Podium, an OSW, an AccuForce. But once you get to like a Moser R12, Moser R21, probably like this, most of SimMagic wheels, Simucube, Acertec, like those, yeah. Once you get to like the sort of the last 2 years, CSL, DD, Acertec, whatever, you know, yeah, those sort of. Thing is, Acertec uses the same firmware as Simucube, so they'll end up. Yeah, it's so subtle though; it's ridiculous. Yeah, but it's so. But as I say, the problem is by the nature of review videos, even like Lawrence is saying, you don't really do the spec thing. Just putting out a review video sets a subtext of there being difference and people should be concerned about it. It's, you know, it's like another example, a similar example. It's like Battlefield 6, right? Because it's not a terrible game, and you got a load of influencers playing it that are generally enjoying it, and there's generally, I think there's a thirst for something that's not Call of Duty, something a bit more Battlefield-y, and just a new FPS that's not shit. Like, people just want a slightly different FPS. The streamers are like somewhat anodyne about it, and then it kind of gets hyped, and so there's this sort of subtext that's separate to any like real consistent objective reality. It's like the sort of hype thing that gets created. Another example is Simracing. Driver coaching videos, or like how to drive, or like technique videos. From the individual's perspective, they're not saying stuff that's wrong, and it's like good stuff to do, right? But it creates a subtext of sim racing is a serious sport, and it like anything's a serious sport. I'm not saying don't take it seriously, but it creates this subtext of approaching racing sims as if they're not video games, which they are video games, right? And this is what happens. This is part. I blame YouTube. I blame influencers. How it makes you feel. Wow. Do you have feelings? Yeah, I mean, I think with the wheelbases, a lot of it's like what wheel rims are available at what price, and how well do they work, and then does the software work well? But even then, it's all like, it's so negligible. Like all the review videos, and none of them do this, should say iRacing's physics are terrible, ACC's force feedback's awful. They don't. No one. There's no. As a YouTuber, being honest is totally pointless. Most people are playing iRacing, so you can't say to them. You can't say to people, look, this is a bit of a silly game. It's good fun. But it's very silly. Lawrence likes to play with 100% damper on everything. He just puts everything. He sets the wheel. Yes, I blame Dave Cam. Lawrence sets. He hasn't noticed yet. 100% damper. That's his setting. He just, as soon as he gets a wheel, he just puts 100% damper on. It's like, oh, that's how I like it. It's nice and smooth. 100%. Well, as I said, I think sim racing is just it's got into very silly territory, and it's just the commercialization of it. Dear. With the prices, I don't think Acertech prices are bad. MMK, thanks for subscribing.
Huge error.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. 14 months of sadness. Yeah, Acertech's all right. Their button boxes are really are quite a good price for what they are. They have good, from what I understand, they have quite good customer service, and you can buy using Matt Malone's affiliate link, so that's a bonus. Yeah, their button boxes are really like they feel really good, and the button placement's quite nice. And you can do the whole wheel rim swap thing. You can just swap the wheel rims over, which for if you're on like a sort of, you want to get a really nice DD wheelbase, and then you know you can't afford to buy multiple wheel rims, you can buy like one of, you know, like obviously you then have to screw the different type wheel on, but if someone's more price sensitive, that could be quite good. But it's all meaningless. You can just use this wheel, like this type of wheel's fine for everything. It's all so absurd. It's all so ridiculous for video games and none of the Sims none of them they're all worse than stuff from 15 years ago. They're fine. It's good fun, but you know. I just think there's so much delusional behaviour with Sims in particular. It's fine, people are having fun, and you can be deluded and have fun, and that's not necessarily a problem. But I think people should call out the delusion more. I think that's the issue. Like, you just get it with everything. It's like the triple screen thing. Like, it's totally great, triple screen. But the whole rig thing, right? It's like, oh, I'm in a cockpit, I've got triple screen. Then people film it, like, so it look, and you'll have like Will do. His videos are good. It's not just Will. There's like a whole bunch of them. It looks really good on camera when you film like a triple screen and you got your rig set up, and it's like, oh, ultra realism view. And the fact is, when you're actually using those rigs, it's nowhere near as realistic as VR, or it's, you know, it's not actually more immersive than a single screen once you're used to sim racing. But from the perspective of someone that's never used a triple screen, probably won't. The video, like that type of video, is like the simulation idea. Which is what people find valuable, is the idea of simulation, not the actual reality of what it's actually like. Yeah, you're wrong. No, it is more immersive in some ways, but it doesn't hold a candle to VR. And once you're used to sim racing, it doesn't matter. If you're doing a load of races, you're focused on driving so much that the other screens, like, your brain filters them off, and it still doesn't feel like being sat in a real car. So, you know, it's fine, but you know, it's like reading a book. Is very right. A book is really, really immersive. There's no screens. It's all in your head. If you're hyper focused on racing, it doesn't matter if you're in VR, a single screen or triple screen. You're hyper focused on the racing. You're not thinking about anything else. You're not thinking about, oh, what's the view. You're 100% focused on the driving, right? So the screens and everything else become irrelevant. Really. No, Lawrence, and the reason why, it's useful for people that are noobs, because you should be able to hear from the audio how close the car is, and secondly, the racing simulators don't have enough netcode. With the iRacing, you have to leave more space than driving by visuals, and what you see visually isn't actually the actual position. So you can't actually drive by the visual position of the other cars. You have to drive by knowing the line and the trajectory that the other vehicles can take and what's physically possible, whilst also giving space. So, well, iRacing is what most people are playing. So you actually have to drive based off your knowledge of the trajectory through the corner, what the other vehicles can do, and leaving space. If you drive by their actual visual position, you will have a worse time. So, say if you don't know that, which most people don't, they think they're driving by what they're actually seeing. It's not what you're driving by. You have to drive by like a regimented format of car position on the track. If your goal on average is to have a clean race and finish up front, you can't drive by the direct visual position of vehicles. But most sim racers don't know that. So what, you know, me saying that's controversial, even though it's absolutely the truth. So pro sim racers are mostly just it's motorsport, all motorsport and all racing sims. The biggest advantage you can get is going to be through pure lap time and pure capacity to replicate pace consistently. And same in real driving. Someone could have completely shit racecraft. They probably won't if they've got to a high level. They could have terrible racecraft, and you see it in Formula 1, F2, and these drivers are very good drivers. They can have absolutely terrible racecraft, but if they have pure pace or a faster car because it's just engineered better, they will win out. That's just how motorsport works. So as a result, all the aspects of things related to racecraft, or the component of racecraft that is side-by-side driving and car position or strategy, it's so minor compared to raw pace, and sim racing magnifies the raw pace component even more. If your goal is on average to finish higher up in a race, and you're not talking about just fun racing. So I do think like stuff like triple screen and VR and all those things, it's good fun. Yeah, you just have a mirror at the top of the screen, but you've already got that in all the sims, and then you sort of know what other drivers are likely to do. And most time when people torpedo you, it's because they're noobs. They're not at a higher level. Like if people that are consistently within like 0.7 or a second of track pace, they will already know what is generally possible and not possible in that simulator, and so they won't do like a torpedo lockup because they're just too practiced. I don't think it even needs to be that wide. You don't really need a wide field of view on the mirror. It can be nice, but again, because I think you're doing the thing of like driving from the visuals rather than driving from experience of what other people tend to do. Or you're talking about it from a perspective of driving from the visuals and what's visually happening. Your best advice so far in driving? No, it's just that sim racing is so much of it is just so much of the sort of online discussion, framing of everything is all based on things that are absolutely beside the point. And then it's emboldened by the driver coaches, the videos of people going, "No, this is how you do this," and it's like they're making those videos because the way it works is you say stuff that is so stupendously obvious and simple, but it's someone already knows it. The person consuming the information already knows it. They just want the confirmation bias to be like, oh, that, yeah, you know, they already know it's true, and then that makes so when they watch the videos, it's rewarding to them, mostly because it's confirmation bias. It's affirming So most content on the internet, it's not just sim racing, it's like videos, is geared towards massaging confirmation bias. And once you notice that, you're just like, it's tedious. You're just like, oh no. Again, it's a business. People make money. It's fine. They don't already know the info. When it comes to stuff that's going to be more popular, absolutely, you say something that sounds as if it's something that most people don't know, but most people actually do know. If it's someone that doesn't know the super basic stuff and they haven't worked it out for themselves within 5 hours... No, because I was like this when I started sim racing, Lawrence. Back when I first started playing Live for Speed or on the Atari ST, playing motorbike games. So if someone doesn't have the aptitude to think critically... basic critical thinking on a learning process, they're never going to get it. No, people listen to my opinion because I will say stuff with jokes, and I have an audience, so it's just an authority. It's another authority. They will listen on average. On average, people will listen to whatever seems to be an authority. Just filming something with a voiceover is an authority. There'll be a percentage of people that are looking at stuff critically. Most people aren't. It's just authority. And yeah, I'm not saying that coaching isn't beneficial. There is. It depends. You'd have to break this conversation down into specific levels and specific components, and there are obviously you can always. There's always going to be certain things you haven't thought of, or you're not applying in a certain point in time, and just being reflective and looking at what other people are doing is going to activate parts of your brain that will make you think about things differently. That's fine. That's just being introspective and using other people to be introspective. I don't disagree with that. However, that is not really what's going on when it comes to online. The bulk of online content, it's not in sim racing, it's just in terms of the structure of monetization. Is it's the format of a YouTube video and content is this. It's a person looking at content needs a motivation to look at that content, and so the motivation is, right, I'm going to learn something from this, so it's useful. It doesn't matter that it's not actually useful, because it depends how nihilistic you are. but the framing of the content is what's really the thing that they're going into. Tutorial's book, or Made to Confirm Your Bias, like that one difficult corner in Bahrain. Yeah, well, that's another part of it as well.
What are you breaking there for?
Is it's nice to have an authority say that you're doing something correctly, and if you believe it's an authority and they say you're doing something correctly, again, it's like, oh, that's comforting. But to be honest, you've got telemetry in a racing simulator. You've got a delta bar. I would, so if you were to weight, nothing's binary, obviously, and I'm very cynical because I'm old and miserable, but I would say 80% or so up there of consumption of sim racing media is to do with like confirmation bias. It's to do with like delusional sim thinking. It's the entertainment of delusional sim thinking, which isn't. I'm not claiming that's a bad thing. It's entertainment, doesn't matter, but it is fundamentally predicated on a delusion, and so that's also why sim racers are particularly sensitive to you saying your simulator that you like the most has shit physics, because you're immediately saying to them that their delusion of them pretending to drive real cars, you're devaluing that delusion. You're devaluing their role-playing capacity, so they get very defensive over that. Game must have shit physics. I have a voice for sure. However, I like to think that I've encouraged people not to listen to what I say. I like whenever I say something, I say stuff with a point, and then they can go. It doesn't really matter what I'm saying. It's what point am I making? It doesn't matter that I've said it. So that's why I find it really weird when people strawman me as a person, because it's irrelevant what my views are. Like I really often don't actually talk about what I really enjoy myself. So like, you know, it's more just, if I'm making a point, I'll just say these are the things that are going on. These are observations that may be more or less relevant to different people. So I don't really say my opinions. When I make a comment about iRacing's penalty system, that is not my opinion. That is like, its penalty system is objectively worse for XYZ reason compared to another video game's penalty system. That's not my opinion. That's a fact, right? like it's operating in a specific way that's detrimental or positive, or has a given result in specific ways. iRacing's tyre model, objectively, the tyres get stuck over the limit. That's not my opinion. That's a fact. That's not what real tyres do. That causes a certain type of driving, a certain type of behaviour. That is not my opinion. Like, people will say that's my opinion. It's an objective fact. My opinion is I don't enjoy ACC. I don't enjoy it. So I don't play it. That's subjective. I find ACC dull, depressing, miserable. To drive. I don't enjoy it at all. That is an opinion. Its objective components, the end result of it, I find I don't enjoy it at all. That is my subjective opinion. I don't really talk about it. I just don't play the game. If I don't enjoy it, I don't play it. When, you know. So yeah, subjectively, I do enjoy playing iRacing a lot of the time. I mean, it's also torture a lot of the time as well, but. Literally. Yeah, I don't mind LMU, but it is dull. I mean, GT3 relative to like Formula cars that move around and stuff. But then, yeah, as the car contact, you know, it's got loads of points to it. But I think the thing is, a lot of people have gone through life talking like they have not separated what's a observation versus what's a subjective thing, and so they think that everything is an opinion, everything's subjective. That's their entire framing of reality. So they get very confused when the idea that you might separate the two things out, or try to. I mean, there's going to be a murky zone where you don't notice or whatever. Yeah, LMU's a good video game. I think for most people, LMU's a better video game than iRacing. Oh, here we go. drove into the wall there. I don't know, Lawrence. I don't know what I'm doing. But I mean, I do think sim racing is quite enjoyable. I just the online conversation surrounding it, the monetization of it, the lack of honesty, it's not honesty in terms of people lying. It's a different kind of lack of honesty. It's like a not. I don't know. Like I think maybe I just get a clearer perspective of things, so other people don't notice it. If you're in amongst something, you get a much more of an overview perspective. So you see stuff that's BS, but you know that other people wouldn't necessarily notice. It's not. I don't think it's intellectual dishonesty. I think it's like a. I don't know. The thing is as well, I'm like super naive, and also I've always been really lucky to. I've always been outside of a pure corporate environment, so like, you know. Can't see the wood from the trees when you're in it. We're too slow. I'm not going to third place. Oh, it's on too quiet. No Max Verstappen for you. I don't mind triple screens. I just I don't think it's needed. That's the thing. You can have fun with it, but I think as well. It's like same with the with like VR. You just get used to it after a while. It's like motion rigs. All these things. Reality takes place in your brain. Your brain constructs reality. That's where you're not seeing with your eyes, you're not experiencing with your ears and your eyes and stuff. You're actually your brain is reconstructing reality, which is why books work, why books are immersive, right? If you use like really good motion rigs, you use triple screen, VR, whatever, if you are actually really focused on driving, it all disappears. So if you're driving a real car and you're really focused on driving, everything disappears to the point where you're just focused on the raw, the pure, the pure aspect of trying to be as precise as possible, right? It's like meditating. So as a result, the more experienced you are with VR, triple screens, motion ring, whatever, it's all stuff that you just filter out because it's all irrelevant to the fundamental process. Yeah, to the fundamental process. So those sort of things are really impressive. The more a noob someone is, the more impressive it is. The more someone's got used to these things, the less impressive it is. And that's how it works with real cars and real activities. Once someone's driven like whatever fast car a lot, it's not impressive to them anymore. They're just like, oh, I'm just doing a specific activity, right? Whereas if you were to just sit in a super fast car for the first time, you're like, oh my god, the vibrations, the noise, the speed. They help a noob get into the zone, but part of this, you get into that anyway if you're focused, and you can do that anyway with just a screen. But yeah, mate, you know, I don't know how much time people have, but then also the idea would be immersion through screens and VR. Does that bring joy? And it doesn't in and of itself. It's not going to bring any more joy than just meditating. So it's like graphics. Are photoreal graphics, you could go, well, it's more immersive photoreal, but you're like, well, have the graphics past a functional level? Like, does a 3D mesh have details? Can you tell where you are on the track and stuff? Right. Once you've passed, there'll be a threshold. You know, there'll be a threshold and you'll be like, okay. Like, it's what is more relevant to the task at hand, I think, is part of it as well. So, and then on aggregate, how decent is each relevant component? So the thing with graphics would be, let's say you have amazing graphics, but the physics are terrible. Well, the physics are a bigger issue than the graphics. Let's say you've got bad netcode that doesn't allow close racing. Well, that netcode is a bigger aspect or a bigger issue than if you had triple screens and you're able to see the vehicles. Let's say your driving simulator has god-awful force feedback. Well, that's a bigger issue than your force feedback wheel. So that's the crux of what I'm getting at, is sim racers in particular, and people with anything, but it happens in sim racing as well, they arbitrarily ignore more important components that are actually more fundamental, and then they try to negate the broken thing with something unrelated to it. So, my simulator has terrible force feedback, I'm going to buy a better force feedback wheel. It's not going to work. Or it's like we said about if your physics or your time model's messed up in a sim, you can't. No car is going to like fix that in the sim. If your physics are crap, graphics don't make up for that. You know, so I think that's well, no, that's not. Now people would just use a DD because it's cheap. It's the same price. Yeah, pace in a simulator, if you've got the whole being faster, is to do with absolute raw input precision and then being able to and repetition of that, which is obviously unrelated to graphics. Well, there's just not much money in sim racing, and AI is very complicated. Yeah, so this is the thing as well, though. You have sim racing's been stuck in a rut since 2012 or so. Well, since AC1 came out. Or AMS1, but you have all these people saying it's the golden age of sim racing. It's another example. I don't mind that. Oh, thanks, Scotty P. I don't mind that it's stuck in a rut. I don't mind. You know, you can still have a lot of fun. There's lots to do, but people should be honest. Same with the Battlefield 6 thing is a really good separate example. That game is fine, perfectly fun. I can see why people enjoy it. It technically works, right? However, it's not Battlefield in terms of what you do, and it's very simplistic, and you know, it's very obviously that they've just tried to incorporate COD into Battlefield, and that's what they've been doing for decades. But most people they get really upset if you point that out. So you're not allowed to say that, even though it's very clearly the truth. Battlefield wasn't always like that. That's the thing, but people don't know. Battlefield 1942, Codename Eagle 1942, and the expansions were nothing like that. They were more about using vehicles to travel across a larger map to capture points. And the vehicles were always the really strong thing. Even Battlefield 2 was a lot like that. 1942, a lot more like 1942. Battlefield 2142. And then gradually, and then basically what happened was the whole console, the industry moved towards consoles in 2007 from PC being the dominant platform, and then they started to put all the icons all over the screen, make the spawning a lot faster, which is fine. It's a totally valid type of game. I'm not against it. I really enjoyed Bad Company 2, and you know, I enjoy this. They're not bad, but they got further and further turned more and more into Call of Duty. But yeah, people don't. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just bloody video games. Who cares? But yeah, it's an inability for people to. They just forget. They don't know. cooler field. Yeah, there's a real difficulty if you release a game on console. You have to make it so that stuff is visible from like 2 meters away from a 42-inch TV or a 32-inch TV. And the only way to do that with a game like Battlefield is to have giant icons all over the place. So you can't. That's why if you see user interfaces on games consoles, they always have to be super chunky. The reason why it's a shame though is because I actually think if you're spending a lot of time playing a video game, which a lot of people do, having something that's not Milsim but also not Call of Duty, I actually think is probably is the mass market sweet spot. Yeah, but Red Orchestra was great, but it didn't have the vehicles. I know it had tanks, but it didn't have the plane thing. Red Orchestra is kind of a bit like Hell Let Loose. So as I say, it's just really bizarre. There's not been another Battlefield 1942 game, even though clearly that type of gameplay is really, really compelling, really good longevity. And you can tell that there's players that are interested in that because you have loads of people playing like Arma Reforger, Hell Let Loose, Battlegrounds. I mean, I'm driving off the track to avoid you there. Yeah, you have Battlegrounds, PUBG and stuff. So people actually, I think they like sort of team-based positional stuff, and they don't really want Milsim. They don't really want COD. But oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, the problem with Arma Reforger is the net. It still has Arma netcode. I don't know why Bohemian Interactive. It's another really good example of the whole not fixing the root issue of a thing. Like they'll do loads of updates to weapons and realism and all this player movement and all this stuff. Physics, vehicle physics. It's fantastic. Graphics engine updates, but Arma's issue has always been netcode. Like, it's so random, and I don't understand how the players don't notice that the netcode shapes most of the outcomes of interactions with players. That was good. That's what happens when you go slightly too hot into that and it doesn't stick. Understeer's doing me in these races. But I needed to dab the brake a bit harder. That's alright. Well, actually, Counter-Strike has quite a few issues with its netcode at the moment because Valve refused to go to 64 tick, and they have their weirdo. I mean, Counter-Strike netcode would be fantastic if it was in a larger scale game, but for its type of game, It's super erratic. It's really weird. Like, it's really affected by ping, and then how that determines the outcome. The difficulty with Battlefield is that you have like 64 players, tanks, destructible terrain, all this stuff, and then that all has to be synced over the internet, all the physics objects and stuff. So it's different. It's quite possible that Battlefield has better netcode, but it's just having to do a lot.
Good racing, guys. Shame about our coming together, Sten.
Yeah, but I mean, you have to consider how much is happening in a Battlefield game. Yeah, there's definitely weird stuff in Battlefield. There's a lot of client side, and a lot of prediction to make it work. Jeff, some advice. Started sim racing, 2 weeks. Do I buy a used Moser? I don't know. What are you going to use for pedals?
Yeah, sorry you got involved in that, Leah. We had so much room between the two of us, but he still came all the way over to the right a bit.
I don't understand why people even do on that.
I'm not saying he was an idiot or anything, it's just unfortunate.
Driving round and people can still murder me. It's just ridiculous.
Leah needs a better microphone.
It's always the ones without the microphone, though.
It's always the ones what?
It's always the ones without the microphone. I'll never speak to you.
They both need better microphones. How?
Yeah, I've seen that. Like, well, that guy's left instantly. Not even an apology. Like, I don't understand. I really don't understand that.
It sounds like they're underwater.
I think you're expecting too much if you want common courtesy, Leah.
Well, I didn't mic up straight away because I was getting the frustration out before I mic'd up.
Jeez, it's just, oh, honestly.
Have you checked the replay on it?
Report for sure.
I don't
When
know.
was it? I'll have a look now.
Our microphones sound
Last lap
terrible.
out of the carousel.
Like, yeah, I don't. I remember mine sounds terrible as well. It's probably just decompression.
Before that, and I was trying to get out you guys' way.
Ah, that makes more sense, yeah, because I saw you go to the left, and he followed you. I don't know why he followed you to the left when it opened up on the right. Of course, that opened it up for me, so I went. I was on the right-hand side, he was on the left-hand side, and he should have been in the middle, but he didn't. He just come all the way over.
I came all the way over.
Okay, no, like, I got murdered going into, like, earlier on in that lap, something P5 or something, and then totally rear-ended, like, doing the race. I was just trying to get out of the race, sorry about that.
It's a good takedown.
Turn 5, you say?
Brett. Let's see, where did Brett get? See, the thing is, all this, right? All the driving, all like the racecraft, all the moves and everything, it's all irrelevant. Just hot lap. Just hot lap. And then you're not racing anyone, and then you the thing is, most sim racers, I think, are they want to win, right, or they want to do better, which is fine. That's, it's good fun. However, it is all irrelevant, especially in iRacing, compared to just track pace. It's all irrelevant. Just track pace, qualify in the top 3, then you're not racing anyone, then you're probably going to win. But I mean, it's boring. It's actually better to be rubbish. It's better to be rubbish. I enjoy being rubbish. I try my best to maintain rubbish. Rubbish master, they call me. Oh, I might make a sandwich. It's almost 1 o'clock. Oh. Lol. That's pretty funny, actually. He's going up the inside. Maybe he's going in too fast. And then he locks up into that. That's weird. That's pretty unlucky. But you know what I think it's like. Today's just a rant day. What I think it's like is, you know, all the talk on motorsport, real world motorsport, like Formula 1, race, be skilled, become a race driver, the talent, go-kart talent. And all the talk is around that. All the talk is about, how skilled is this driver? What did they do? Their racecraft. Oh, wow, they made it through these series. The talk is all on that. It's not on, were they rich? And it's like, were they rich is 99.9% of what matters. And it's not really, and people say, well, yeah, we know you have to be rich to do motorsport. But it's not every single race. Every single motorsport thing, it should be the thing mentioned because it's by far the most important factor compared to racecraft, race line, overtake, whatever they did, whatever they're doing, whatever series they're involved in, how much money they had and how much backing they've got is by far the biggest thing. It would be like a 100-metre sprinter that is missing a leg and nobody mentioning that they're missing a leg and that's why they can't compete. They're having to hop behind the other sprinters and nobody mentioning that they're missing a leg. Or as if everyone only had one leg and then one guy had 2 legs. And then people are like, yeah, that guy's really talented. It's like, well, you're not going to mention that he's beating everyone because he's got 2 legs. It's like that. I don't know why humans seem to be totally comfortable with this kind of ignoring the obvious. It should be more it should be more concerning to people, I think. Yeah, it's good rant meditation. Yeah, exactly. Well, if my dad had 5 jobs, we'd be all right. You have to be politically correct. Yeah, I mean, politically correct is, yeah, well, that's what it is though, isn't it? Don't say, that's what politically correct is. Don't say anything outside of the zeitgeist, otherwise you'll be ostracized, and that's precisely what enforces the zeitgeist and what enforces ignoring the most pertinent issues. So that is what being so politically correct. A lot of people think, it means don't be rude or something, but it's actually don't say anything out of the zeitgeist. That's what politically correct actually means. You could be right. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. It's don't say anything separate to the zeitgeist. Yeah. I don't know why they stopped. This car's quite fun to drive. It's weird that they stopped. They don't really race it in anything. Discontinued. Jake Young, what sim racing game do I recommend to someone new to the hobby? You're leaning towards AMS2. Yeah, I mean you could get AMS2, AC1, Race Room. You can try Race Room for free. AC1's basically free. You can get it really cheap on sale. AMS2's got quite fun single player. It's a bit wonky in handling, but if you're new to sim racing, you won't notice. Super Formula Light has sort of replaced this. Well, the F3 car, then there's the Formula Renault 2.0, and then the Super Formula Light. Yeah, so what happens, Zag, is if someone said, well, look, they were rich, then the immediate response that someone will say is, well, yeah, well, obviously, but a lot of people are rich with other stuff, and then they'll say, well, they still have to be good, and it's like, yeah, and so, but then you'd have to explain, okay, well, now let's break down accessibility of stuff, how that, it would take a dissertation. So that's the other thing with something that's part of a zeitgeist is like already got a whole bunch of pre-packaged arguments and counter arguments, and then to say something outside of it requires like a ridiculous amount of effort. You'll still get strawmanned as well. You upgrading, nice. Get in there. Yeah, Moser R12's really nice. It's really nice. It'll feel really good. Yeah, no, I think Max is doing quite a good job. I think the press is super weird on Max Verstappen. You also just have the whole hero worship thing as well is just weird. Yeah, but in a general sense, I think his thing with esports drivers and stuff is good. Yeah.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I'm just gonna get a sandwich. No, we're just doing this. trying to win one of these. It's good fun. Woo! Well, that's what I think strange, Zag, exactly. Like, just be honest. It's like, if you, like, I fly on planes to events, right? The fact is, that's terrible for the environment. I'm not, like, don't pretend that it isn't. It's not necessary that I really go to Gamescom. I mean, well, it's my job, but that, just because something's your job isn't necessarily a justification for destroying the environment, right? So you have to be honest about it, and you go, well, yeah, I personally think that there should be taxes levied on businesses or aircraft use for businesses or individuals. You should have a permissible amount of flights that you can use for certain uses, and then that funding should be, this is something you could use taxes for. Taxes applied to people fairly, not, you know, so, because you don't want to make it so that someone that's poor can't travel. But yeah, you just have to be honest. Like, cars are terrible, but they're good fun. So, you know, it's that unwillingness to be transparent about things, whether or not they're good or bad. Because the thing is, though, I mean, I was thinking about how the truth is going to be the truth, right? It's going to exist. So even in like a despotic regime, people will know what the truth is, even if they're not allowed to say it, and they're controlled by a dictator. You know, there's people enforcing draconian laws and stuff. People are still they're gonna know that it's BS, right? But they're not allowed to say what's BS, because that might destabilise the whatever power structure is controlling them. But they would still know. It's just that it wouldn't be out in the open. Apparently, I can't remember what I was reading. It's like, you only need 5% of a population to be aggressively dissenting in order for a country to not be able to maintain itself, which is a surprisingly small number. But maybe if you have control over a society for a long period of time and you brainwash people enough, maybe they actually, if you've completely quelled critical thinking, maybe you can get it to a point where people genuinely just don't know. And you do see that as well, like, people will fight to the death based off something that's very obviously not true. So you can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. Maybe in a population you just end up with, obviously I think you can educate people to be critical, but maybe in a population you naturally get certain people due to personality types that end up being critical, like accidentally. They weren't taught it, it's just how they think, but that's always just a minority. UK number one. It's always been pretty authoritarian for certain things. I haven't really watched Formula 1 this season. I'm just going to get a sandwich, guys, before the next race starts. We'll be back in a second. Arrest him. Arrest them all. I haven't got any napkins, no. It's a Greek flatbread with salad in it. Well good. A real sandwich with piri piri. Hello, Jason Murphy. It's my breakfast as well. Well, no, I had a banana and an orange. I should probably go for a walk today as well. I'm not feeling it. It was the Earl of Sandwich. Was like, I say, chaps, what about we put some of this bread and slice it into two twain, and we put filling between the two bits of the bread. I say, what-o? I am the Earl of Sandwich, and we shall name this delight a sandwich from henceforth. Yes, yes, my lord. I have changed the world with my invention. Necro Dogs has the breakfast of a truck driver. The breakfast of a pool hall operator. I think they should make a version of pool that you play on like a tennis-sized court, but the court, so the pool table is the size of a tennis court, and you have to. There's lots of balls, and you have to, but you're still the same. You're playing pool, but it's on a really big table, so you have to do like really long shots. Because pool players are too good; they play it too easy. Sure, like they'd have to stand on the table. I don't know how we'd work around that, but you know. We can work something out. At some point it becomes... Well, no, because you're hitting a golf with a stick. Yeah, you could use a golf stick, but you have to hit a white ball into other balls. There you go. Golf pool. Just invented an amazing sport. I'm eating... I had fish yesterday. When do we get our meat eating? I'm just not buying any meat. I think I feel calmer without meat. I don't know if it's meat, but I'm not missing it. I mean, a nice T-bone steak wouldn't be bad. I needed to be calmer. Calmageddon. Hello, Ozzy. I don't think I have the pace to win this. Just not skilled enough. I guess Evo update and Project Motor Racing. I'm gonna play BF tomorrow. It'd be nice if they have a big map on the beta. Hang on, it's not Friday today, is it? Is it already Friday? Where's my phone? Oh. shoot the icon. I think I'm going to Germany next week. Oh yeah, I think it's next week. I don't know. Thought they were doing another beta at the weekend. Oh, is it? Fair enough. Yeah, hopefully they had a big map just to see what that's like. I think for Battlefield 6 playing the beta is fun, but I don't think I'll buy it. To me, it felt like a game that is a free-to-play title. It was like, oh, that's all right, but not a £60 game. It's hard for me to know if I'd play it much. The thing is, for people that do play it, £60 isn't actually a lot of money. If you did actually, I think if you got like 100 hours of gameplay out of it, which a lot of people would, £60, £70 isn't too much. What I'd like is if I could somehow have gameplay statistics for when I played games on the N64 or PC games. Could I get an influencer card? Probably, but I don't. No, you know, I don't know anyone at. Well, I do know some people at EA, but. Don't really do FPS stuff, do I? So it's a bit weird for my channel. Well, I think Codemasters were in trouble anyway. So I guess they bought it and then they were like, oh. And then they were like, oh, nobody likes driving games. Especially when you mess them up. I think the problem with or the difficulty with computer games is they need to be made by people that understand them. You got 120 pit stop for replacing the well. Well, that's it. You deserve the punishment. That's what you get for sim racing. Absolutely trolled. Dirt Rally had VR support, can't debate. Before EA. Maybe, yeah. Well, they did. I think Meta would pay developers like 250,000 to do a like a VR port. Back when the old Quest, because they just wanted more VR games. It's a nice colour blue. What are they doing? Has he just moved in front of me when he should be behind me? Shouldn't he get a black flag for that? Maybe. It's very confusing. Hello Lawrence, welcome back. What's the crap? I remember the first time someone said that to me and I was like, what? Yeah, what?
Right on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh my goodness. What on earth was that?
Clear on the left.
Sorry about that. Good job avoiding it.
That's alright. That looked really weird.
Yeah, I hit the curb.
It's a slide and net code. The no curve. Most of the curbs on this track, I think. Miss.
There's an incident behind.
This game of muscle is bold.
Yo!
Oh, what a beautiful sound. It sounds like I'm underneath a pylon.
Oh, you idiot.
Damn, you idiot.
You're an idiot, man.
Someone was cutting a hedge
Right
on
side.
the footpath near me,
Clear.
and it smelled so good.
Benji, I see why you've only got a low safety rating.
They're like they were using a petrol hedge trimmer, and it smelled amazing. The petrol combined with hedge smell,
They're on about fool?
so good.
Safety will be.
Yeah, the brand, yeah. I tell you the thing that, right, the other thing is the affiliate link thing, right? I think affiliate links are great, and I think that's quite nice, but I don't think your average viewer of Sims realises how much money there is in affiliate links. And so, to give an example, like, I'll say this example because I like Danny Lee, right? I like Danny Lee, right? It's
Mario, come on, let us
really
fight, man.
weird that he can post on the Reddit subreddit his like driver guide, which is fine. It's good to do a driver guide. Why not? But it's literally affiliate link marketing. Using as a driver guide as a pretense for affiliate link marketing, and that gets voted up really high and is completely accepted on Reddit. And it's like, okay, that's fine, I'm not against that, but if someone did a self-promotional post going give me money, everyone would go absolutely insane. Right? They would go mental. But if you wrap it in a driver training thing with the pretense that I'm doing it to help people, and I think he is doing it to help people. So as I say, it's not like it's actually bad or evil. It's the utter inconsistency. Will Boosted Media, right? I think their reviews are really good. I actually watched some of their Simrig reviews are particularly good, right? It's a pain in the arse to review a Simrig. However, their business is also largely selling affiliate links and getting people to just use their affiliate links, which is fine. It's business, and if people want to use their affiliate links and offering a website that has some discounts on it, so again, it's not particularly a bad thing. It's just it's like the whole exercise is a shallow affiliate link marketing practice. It's not really the joy of sim racing. Where's he going? So again, the thing is, it's not necessarily bad. It's just, what's the point? It's just business. Well, that's fine, but then don't pretend that it isn't. So the thing is, I'm not against it. I say I think I actually quite like Will. I think his reviews are actually quite good on a lot of stuff, like especially his sim rig reviews. They're a pain in the arse to do, but it's the inconsistency and then the wider perception is insane. Yeah, he's not pretending. It's not that it's like lying or particularly disingenuous. It's the subtext of it all. And the fact that you can have your cake and eat it as well. But I definitely get the impression from the sim racing space, you get this underlying thing of people being like, oh no, that person's a shill or this person's whatever. But when you have people that are absolutely 100% outright shilling and being transparent about it, it's like, well, no, we'll let that slide.
That's a wreck waiting to happen.
Yeah, Simrig views are terrible. It's such a pain in the arse to do. Yeah, I mean, well, for Will it's alright because he's got his brother and he's got space. So it's alright for him. Still a pain in the arse though.
You did not close the door, you took me out.
Yeah, it's just super tedious for what is always pretty much a device that's pretty much fine.
Every day is a different day on Iris. Always the same shit.
Yeah, no, I think the Reddit thing's really weird. Like, you will have on Reddit, Reddit in particular, they'll be like really sensitive about, self-promotion, or we hate this streamer or person or whatever, or we don't like this. But look, someone's packaged something in a very superficial way. Oh, we love that. like the Barry Rowland and his reviews literally charges companies for his reviews, which is fine. He could have been a bit more transparent about it, I think, in some ways initially, or a little more obvious. But your sim racing audience, the bulk of people be like, oh, Barry Rowland, the gold standard. It's like, well, not quite that simple necessarily. Not that he did a universally bad job, I think he brings his own thing to it. It'd be nice if he did more stuff again.
Number 2, what's that, net code in the history?
I pretty much stopped posting my content on Reddit.
Yeah, that was massive netcode. What's the fact you tried to turn in? Yeah.
But then also, the thing is, sim races would frame Barry or anyone charging for a review. Sim races would frame that as being worse than affiliate links, when actually, in a sense, it's not. It's actually, I think you can very easily argue that charging a fee for your time and effort in a review is going to induce less bias than if you're motivated to review something such that people use your affiliate links. Like, you're going to make a hell of a lot more money off affiliate links if you do a positive review of a product that you know is a generally, like, it's a cross-platform wheel or something, right? If you do a generally positive review, you can make so much money. Sim racers do not realise how much money can be made if you approach it as a pure business. You can make really stupid money, and inevitably, as more and more people get into sim racing YouTube and reviewing stuff, gradually it will attract. This is what happens with everything. At first, you have people that are like, "Oh no, I'm not going to do that because I'm not that cynical, and I'm doing it because I like the hobby, and that's how I got into it." And gradually, over time, you get more and more people into it because they're just doing it for business, for work, and so they've got less scruples. They don't care because they're like, "Well, I'm doing it for money, so that's fine." And so gradually, the bar gets lowered and lowered. You know, it's just how it works. It's how it happens with everything. It's business. That's not a justification, cat debate. But yeah, but Lawrence, you could easily argue that affiliate links are as corrupting, or if not worse. I'm not personally. I'm not against them myself. I'm just saying, I really feel like your average consumer of sim racing stuff doesn't understand any of this. Yeah, I'd like to see. Yeah, but even clearly, the problem is even clearly disclosing is still actually an issue. Like, it's so not in terms of like the legality of affiliate links, but if you're talking on a purely ethical level, disclosing an affiliate link clearly makes it even more likely that someone will use the affiliate link. And if you disclose an affiliate link in a really sort of in a specific way that most people do, that again makes people more likely to click on it. That's the whole point, is for people to click on it. So the bias, even ironically, being honest, more honest about affiliate links, ironically, is even more bias. But for sure, at least from a legal perspective, I'm not a lawyer, but from my understanding of it, obviously that's the basic minimum legal requirement. And obviously from an ethical thing, you can go, well, at least it's transparent. But from the perspective of people, when you're talking about bias and motivation, not that bias, people have bias to everything. It's just, I think the problem isn't people being dishonest. I think it's just like I really feel like the view of this stuff is totally distorted. Also, people don't realise the media landscape, not just for in-gaming, like copywriting, companies paying for product overviews, how much people get paid for product overviews. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I don't think that's bad. I would argue that's actually in some ways less, I think it's ethically more clear than affiliate links or a supposed review, right? I actually don't think it's bad, but most sim racers would think it's bad. So it's just, I think it's, dear. But you can totally understand why people just take the money, like just shut up and take the money. Don't think about it, don't talk about it, it's easier. It's so much easier if you don't think about it yourself first, so you don't concern yourself with anything, but then secondly, do not talk about anything. Just easier. How much? What's that? How much money do you get from affiliate links? Did someone say? Yeah, it can range. Also, right, the other one is when influencers partner with brands, right? And so you could go, oh, well, this influencer's not as much of a shill as XYZ, like a reviewer or someone else, right? Because they don't review stuff, they've just partnered with the brand, and so they've then been able to wring the hands of responsibility of, you know, they're paid, they're a brand, they're a brand ambassador, whatever. But the thing is, you can only really be a brand ambassador if you have built up like an audience, like you're an influencer. So you've built an audience that's generally unscrupulous because you've created like a cult based, to varying degrees, you've created a cult which then allows you to monetize that audience through being a brand ambassador as opposed to producing review or information content. So on the face of it, it would seem ethically that a brand ambassador is ethically better than someone that does affiliate links. However, it's not necessarily, it's just a result of circumstance. And you could argue that an influencer that's built an audience that's like that is kind of predatory to a degree. I'm not saying it's de facto bad. You know, if people are having fun, on a grand scheme of terrible things in the world, it's not that bad at all, really. But you know what I mean? It's like, you definitely see this where people think, oh, you know, I don't do reviews anymore. I just make money from being a brand ambassador, and that I'm comfortable with that. But it's like, well, they've just tricked themselves into not having to think about it again. Can't debate. Not everybody is a shifty builder selling people loft conversions they don't need. I think it depends, Lawrence. It totally depends on this. It depends on the size and scale. I think. Yeah, no, I know. I think it can depend though on your reach and what you do. So someone like just using him as an example, like Boosted Media, I think can make more money out of, on aggregate, just general affiliate links versus being a specific brand ambassador. But if you're an individual YouTuber that will focus on live streaming, due to the type of your content and what you do, being a brand ambassador would be more money for less work. Or more, you know, it'd make more sense. So but yeah, I don't know how you would analyse it to say on aggregate which makes more for who. But then, right, if someone is a brand ambassador for something, like for a longer contract period. I'm not talking about like a short-term contract for like a launch of something or whatever, but like if you're a brand ambassador for like a year, 2 years or whatever, you can't be critical of that thing at all. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to say anything. So people wonder why like sports people or a whole bunch of people are not very critical at all. But they're not allowed to, because also if someone is critical on one thing, it's going to look really obvious if they're not critical on another thing. So it's a lot easier for someone to not be critical on anything at all, because then no one's going to notice. They're just going to think, "What a nice guy, what a nice person," and they're not going to be able to spot any inconsistencies. Calling out things that you might be concerned about. Yeah. All right, cat debate. Happy loft selling. I think Random Call Sign's doing a good job actually, in terms of his approach to stuff. Like he's pretty careful with stuff. I mean, Lawrence, you're pretty bad, to be honest. What now? What's this? The thing is, in sim racing, the sad thing is, in sim racing, it's not that bad. But I can see the trajectory. Like, this is what's really sad, is that in sim racing, like I'm old, so I've seen this happen with VR, and I've seen this happen with other stuff, and sim racing is really not that bad for this. So, you know, that's why I like say people's name, because I don't think people are doing that bad. I can't think of a sim racing channel that's genuinely bad, like, you know, unethical, intentionally unethical. But you can see it, as I say, what will happen is more and more people will get into it on the just to make money from it, and it will just get more and more more and more cynical. Which is fine. You know, it's business, isn't it? It's just how things work. I think what the VR thing, the difficulty is that it's a younger audience, and you can only really make money out of like the accessories, so you have to pretend the accessories are really good even when a lot of them aren't. And you know, you can make a lot of money from it, but it's a different one. Like, so if you've got an affiliate for some of the VR headsets, you can make absolute bank. But yeah, but I don't know how much long-term money. Like, if you were sitting down as a strategy to make money out of doing YouTube, you need to like.
Hey, hobby, take some lessons.
You just need to be like super anodyne. There's a way of manipulating an audience into really following you. It's mostly just being anodyne, always positive, negging your audience, showing some like narrative structure, like a vulnerability of yourself that the audience can fix. You know, we talked about this loads. Or like the authority angle. You know, you're a real driver, or you're a pro esports, which is not. I'm not saying these things are invalid or disingenuous. I do think the pure influencer way is probably the best way of making a lot of money. Because you're building up a cult, isn't it? That's always worked well. If you can build up a cult. Ideally, I think you need to be a personality type where you're accidentally a cult leader, so you don't yourself realise it's what you're doing. You have a personality type that makes other people attracted to you. It's kind of what I would say is like the sort of Marilyn Monroe personality type, and I think it tends to be, weirdly, it tends to be people with like borderline personality disorder. Other people latch onto them because that person mostly just reflects the other people back to them.
Girl cult.
DD Girl cult. Thank you. So you're making the audience fill in the gaps for the individual as a personality. It is like Marilyn Monroe. It's like they could be, even that person could be deeply unhappy, but everyone's like, oh no, we need to support them, and no, they've got charisma. And it's like, well, they don't really. You've put your charisma on them. I haven't really watched much of Dan's stuff, but I don't know him that well. But when I've seen his reviews, I quite liked his. I've quite liked his like because he's an engineer, isn't he? So I think he actually does talk about things precisely, which is quite good. Dance music. This is to get Lawrence dancing in the club. No, I don't think they really. I would. You're just saying people that you enjoy, and that's fine. There's like you'll see it in. Go to like the biggest Twitch streamers, right? And just look at how, not all of them, but look at how they're kind of, they won't say, they don't have a view on anything. Really good, actually, best example of this is like those sort of podcasts. Look at the really popular podcasts, like the sort of, who's that, the bold American guy and the like Theo Von, right? They don't actually say anything, right? They don't. do you know what I mean? They don't say anything. It's all the audience putting on. They leave it. Yeah, Joe Rogan. They leave it so that an audience thinks of them what the audience wants to think of them, that is how you manipulate a majority of people. You never say anything that could be directly attributed to a specific view until you got to like a really, once you got really popular, you can then do that. But like up until you got to that point, you don't say anything that is that could conflict with someone else's view. Yeah, they say it in. It's also the tone of how they say it though as well. So they will say the most outlandish shit, but in a tone where if you haven't actually thought about it, you'd be like, if you weren't listening to the actual words they were saying, or and you just you like listening to the tone of it, you'd be like, ah. Oh dear. Yeah, so ACC players don't understand force feedback. What they do, right? So like Joe Rogan, he will do this thing of presenting as if he's like, well, all views are equal. All things are equal, and this is just what I think. But then he will specifically only have like mental conspiracy people that he doesn't question at all, or he will come out with something that's massively like just not backed by any evidence whatsoever, but talk about it as if it's just a given. And you're just like, what? how to deactivate tear gas. Right, we did these are fun races to do. I kind of feel like we need 5 lap races with this car. Oh, he's not getting any work done. This Lawrence guy, he's very incompetent. He works for the military industrial complex though, so every minute we distract him is a less innocent life lost. He's developing a new type of potato weaponry, starch-based nuclear warhead. I've climbed down the corporate ladder. I rappelled down it. My corporate ladder didn't work. I need a corporate elevator. I walk under the ladder, yeah. I'm gonna become a brand ambassador for Lawrence. He can pay me £2 an hour. This. How much will it cost? I don't know. I don't think about these things. I don't even have like defined rates for a lot of stuff. I really should. I mean, I do have some rates for certain things, but we should sponsor. We should have a thing where you sponsor streamers to not talk. I could do that as a stream goal. Not allowed to talk every like member or whatever increases it, but I can't talk. Everyone will be like, oh, this is it'll be the most successful stream on the internet that I'd ever do. Game of silence. They'll be like, oh, thank God. That's what I've created. I've created value in people wanting me to shut up. Can make millions. I know, that'd be pretty funny. I don't know how much that would cost. Reverse subathon as long as you... Genius. Yeah, you're not allowed to play driving sims. A non-sim racing subathon. Have to play like shit games. Forced to play shit games. That could be quite entertaining. Where did we finish in this? I think we did alright. 4th place. We're not winning though. That's a bit of a problem here. My network recording seems to be working though. That's good. I need to get some exercise today, but I'm wrecked. Need some more energy. I know I did want to try. I wanted to try The GT3 cars at Road America. I think I'll do one more of these. Woo! Floating along the track. Well, it depends how good looking you are. If you can be really hot, if you're really sexy, but you have a stupid voice, non-talking channel would be good. You could do VR, but you're like not wearing any clothes, but you blur like your body. People would love that. Someone like a really sexy person waving their arms around. They'd be like, ah, love it. Woo. I do one more of these. Yeah, we'll do well, I mean yeah, I mean VR is really annoying for live streaming. I think it's not exactly the most convenient device, is it? It's we need some more carrots. This sounds like AI music. We already have 5k I rating. We done that. Mo Garage, hello. Tea bags in your face. It's about as generic as you can get. You're the first iRacing streamer that's not streaming his own. It's not that hot where I am. I've got a fan blowing on me. I am underground though, which helps. Maybe they know something I don't. I'd watch Matt Malone in his underwear. Who wouldn't? My first stream died from heat. Isn't he? He's in Spain though, isn't he? I think it was a lot hotter in Europe than the UK. Oh, France was boiling. This is weird. Look at the shadow. When the car goes past, the shadow's there, but it's not your car. Ah, right. Didn't know. He wanted to spend more money on rent, maybe, or buy an expensive house. I think house prices in Spain are quite good. Crazy in the UK. Let's see. Is Barcelona the capital of Spain? Oh, Madrid. I'm so dumb. See.
The pace car is out of control.
Graphic Exy, thanks for following. Yeah, Madrid's a lot cheaper than London. I'm so dumb. Gamer Muscle 2025. The master of dumb. Dummageddon.
Dumb man.
Dumb man 42. Commander of the dumb.
Supreme dumb. I am the dumb. Dumb.
We could do the whole streaming Garwood voice.
Garwood. Cree. Shofar.
Yeah, but Madrid isn't Spain prices, is it, Turge? Come on. The rotary encoder on this Roland feels well nice. I wonder how they get the resistance of it to be so perfect on rotary encoders. Like it's totally smooth. Imagine being a knob designer. You're an oligarch. Many high-end audio encoders use ball bearings or sleeve bushings around the shaft. Damping grease. Weighted knob design. I've got a weighted knob design. The knob itself is machined from aluminum. The extra mass. Oh, fair enough. That's not how this works. Apparently it's maybe grease causing it to be so smooth. Damping grease. I want everything to have these rotary encoder feel. Lazy mathematician, you polish knobs once they come off the machine. It's going to show me, ChatGPT is going to generate me a cross section of a knob. Right, this is one to win. Oh, I'm struggling to stay awake and it's only 2 PM. So little sleep last night. It's terrible. Absolutely wrecked. This is the ultimate loading sim. After Microsoft loading sim. So dead. Calm and sleep. Okay, I'll help you get some calm and sleep. Calm and sleep. Is that helping? Calm and sleep. Is that helping? Calm and sleep time. Well helpful. We can go through all our effects. Calm. That helped. Oh, hang on, we're going to join our race. Here we go. We're going to try and not fall asleep through the race. This is the new challenge. No, we're not PG. They're terrible. I wanted to get sponsored by Yorkshire Tea, but they're not interested. They don't care. Oh my god! Go on then, have a sleep. Maybe we could have some strong coffee or something. We're really pushing the boundary of live streaming here. This is as good as it gets. I'm genuinely just going to fall asleep. Exhausted. Maybe because it is warm as well. Oh. I think this is the new way to stream. This is the new ultra excitement stream. Silent stream. Just have the banging tunes. It might be. They normally... Oh, they weren't last year. I think they're doing a launch soon, I think. I'm not sure. Isn't supposed to have like Rennsport come out, then it was supposed to Project Motor Racing, and then I don't know when Evo's was meant to come out. Like I think they've delayed it all. It would make sense for a lot of these titles to delay till early next year, but maybe they want to get the Christmas sales. Complaining, please wait. Can't complain. Late access. Oh man. Maybe they put sleeping pills in my bread.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
I don't know why I'm so. I didn't sleep that well last night.
The estimated strength of field is
I don't know why I'm so tired.
120.
I have to stay awake though. This is the problem. If I sleep now, I won't sleep later. It'll be another terrible night. Oh. Hello, Sam. So yeah, power nap on the straight. I'm wrecked. Guys, check out Samsung. He does live streaming, guides, whole bunch of stuff. Does coaching. Check him out. He's good. Oh my goodness.
5 cars left to grid.
I'm genuinely struggling to stay awake here. Washed. What? You're not as washed as me. You're not as cynical and my cynicism's gone to new levels. Although I'm enjoying this car. This is the Ringmeister's the best thing on iRacing.
Catch 4 car.
Give me a Nordschleifer and I'm
Catch
happy.
3 car. Catch 12 car.
I can smell the kebabs wafting through the countryside. Oh yeah, I could have an iced coffee. That'd be good. Yeah, if I get sleep now, I'll be wrecked tomorrow. I've got stuff to do as well. What on earth is the car behind doing? It makes no difference. Warming the tyres up in this as well, like for this race.
Get ready, going green.
I've not noticed any significant advantage.
Pace car is off. Green, green, green. Left side. Keep to the right.
Oh,
Clear.
Sorry. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. I just did a bit. Give me a little tap. There's a 0x and maybe in that code as well. Whoops. Problem is this track is like relaxing.
About 5 laps of fuel. Right side. Clear.
The delicate tone of this car's engine puts you to sleep. Oh, looks like a crash in front is inevitable. That's nice.
behind.
This purple car, I think, is a bit slow. He's losing the draft of the cars in front. Wow, that was good, wasn't it? Slopped it out of that. Butter wheels. Order. Report. I think he realises I'm following the draft of the car in front, not blocking him. But he probably thought I was trying to block him there.
There's an incident behind.
What? That door banging. This car's not even got any doors. Come on, purple. Whoa!
Go right.
Okay. You could have done that before losing the draft of the cars in front. You know? Oh well. We avoided him. It's nice. No, that was nice and relaxing.
Right
Are
side.
you kidding?
Clear on the
Come
right.
on, matey. Don't go for that there. Wait till the straight and then draft me there.
The lead has gone off.
Has he? Don't think he has. Oh no, we ain't got no draft. Oh, car behind. He's probably going to catch us. What a gap. Well, unfortunately, we lost the draft because of that purple car was a bit slow. They will crash into the final corner and that will put us on the tail and it's all good.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear. Two left to go. Two to go.
Fuck you, man.
Oh. Come on.
Netcode. Ha. You will see netcode in your ass soon. check the replay, you dumb fuck.
Did he just
You'll
say-
see it.
Well, they're so happy in this. Can I make you guys a cup of tea? I think he said a net code in your
I think they need a cup of tea, Wes.
net code in your asshole. Net code Don Le Coup.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear.
I'm surprised that worked. Don't normally pass around the outside there.
No, hombre, no, hey.
Oh, more happiness. more happiness in the iRacing. This is such a nice track combo though. I don't know why people get so angry. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome, John. They're all getting towed along. I can't compete with that. Maybe if this guy worked with me.
Right side.
He's going for the
Keep to the left.
overtakes in the wrong
Still there.
places.
Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Is he? Why is he going for the overtake early on? He could have just passed us up the hill easy.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left.
Don't fight with me, I am quite faster than you.
No battle. No battle, he's faster than him. Don't fight, I'm faster. Hang on. If you're faster, you don't need to fight, you just pass. No battle, too much faster. Forever amateur. just copying you. Just thought I'd make him feel welcome by doing the same bad line. Good line, that. I thought it was a really good line, so I thought I'd do it as well. I didn't want him to feel left out. Why is he bothering to break the draft up?
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right.
Oh my goodness.
Clear.
He so nearly took
White
himself
flag.
out of that
One more
car.
left to go.
Too much faster.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
Yeah, but I'm normally using the KS wheels, good. Miss. It'd be
Come on, you,
game out
come on.
muscle.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the
Sorry.
left.
Whoops. Sorry. I think I just killed him.
Oh man.
Sorry, I didn't mean to murder you. I just completely murdered him. Oh no. Well, at least it was a quick kill. I thought he'd run wide off the track initially and was slow, but he wasn't. And then I understeer punted him. 0 to dead. Yeah, I just kept understeering into him. It's very weird. It's weird that it completely just absolutely destroyed him and did nothing to me.
Mind the gap.
Yeah, I needed to have left him more space. Yeah, was guilty. I thought he'd gone wide and was slow off the corner. But he wasn't, he was right next to us. Ah, oh, car behind just killed themselves. We'll see the replay. Death by muscle. Well, there was nothing he could do. Because he was just at the side, and then I think it's caused him to spin on the grass. It's a shame because it would have been a fun race
The car in
down the
P1
straight.
just set the fastest lap. 35.055.
Let's have a look.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Let's have a look at the murder. Alt F4, yeah. See. It was a pretty good murder. Right, so he brakes late here, but it's a good brake point he got. So I thought he'd lost it there and gone wide, and he caught the rear, so he slid, but he comes off that with loads of speed. I mean, actually, it's not actually that bad. He has lost the corner, and I mean, I do need to leave space, but he has actually lost the corner. Like we're exiting ahead of him.
Hey, Mio, you are here?
So it's not actually as bad as it's not as bad.
Wasn't a net code, huh? I am on the replay.
It's not as bad as I thought it was. Like he's lost the corner, but yeah, I need to not understand. Although, hang on, the initial contact, he's turning into me as well. So yeah, it's not the actual initial. He's driving into a bit of track that is disappearing. He's gone for the send down here. He's gone in deep, so he is slow. But yeah, I mean, I need to leave some space. But at this point here, you'd be like, well, if you're this car, you need to fractionally lift, because you're not. There's no way for you as this car to get ahead to be going through the carousel. even if I hadn't moved over, we would have been in front of him by the carousel because we were moving away from him. So there's no opportunity for this car to be ahead of this. So he had to lift, basically. Still my fault for driving into his space, but I think I was generally right in terms of he did go slow off the corner. Like he did go in too deep. I'm surprised how much speed he did get through there though. He almost got away with it there. Part of that though is like the netcode overreacting. Like really, it should just be like, oh, there's a contact, and you'd be like, oh shit, okay. But then the initial contact causes his car to go all over the place. And then he's the curbing. That's just because the car's so low. I don't actually think it is that guilty, to be honest. I would have said it was guilty. Whilst I was driving, I felt like I was guilty. But as I say, there's no way. Yeah, we're moving away from this car, so that if there wasn't the contact, we still would have been in front of him. So there's no way for this car to be in front of us in this situation. So he has to have lifted. It is my fault for not leaving enough space here, though. So that's totally my fault. But and then netcode as well. But I said sorry to him, so it obviously wasn't intentional. It was good racing. Either way, it was good fun racing. It's a shame his car ended. Did he finish the race, actually? It would have been more fun if we didn't crash. It's nice how this car's small. Oh, we didn't even finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, you're torn on Simmagic and Moser. Well, what Fanatec have you got? They're both pretty good, to be honest. It'll mostly depend on what wheel rim you go for. What wheel rim you want. They're both fine, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I've been using the Moser stuff for a while. It's really good. Let's have a look at results here. I think faster cars on the Nordschleifer tend to suit me. Getting safety rating as well. I haven't. I'm gonna have a break because I'm absolutely exhausted. don't know why I'm so exhausted. I might have a little nap. Maybe I'll come back, or maybe I'll do something else. It's been an exciting time. What a day! What a day of time. I know. I don't even know why I'm so exhausted. Lack of biscuits. Right, I tell you what, I'll send you to Dario. Dario with the tilted room. Right. Have a good rest of the day, guys. If I don't see you, probably will do. I'll probably be back later. Might try and do some AC later. Be good. That'd be good fun. Bye. Thanks for watching.